Hello, hello, hello. A Monster Matt here, and welcome to the stream, Empress, who will probably be the only person here at the moment because oh no, we have two viewers, two. I'm super late. I'm so sorry. I have been struggling with my sleep schedule all weekend. I kind of just hit a point where I did not sleep for like 24 hours, and my body has been like, "What the heck is wrong with you?" ever since. So, so. I did not intend to end up in this particular, racket of just like, hey, your body has no idea what time it is and what time you should be sleeping. That's cool, right? Like, not really, but here we are. So, I will continue to try and fix that. But in the meantime, we have Aethermancer. No, I like how you can see him like, kind of walking across the screen. It's kind of cool. Huh. Wait, what? Why did it? Oh, I see what happened. I made a mistake. I made a boo-boo. I made a googaloo. A floobaloo. No. 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 I didn't mean to do this. Wanted to delete the file, not start a whole new one. What am I doing? Exit start new game. That explains things. That's what I am. There we go. What are you doing, Empress? How you doing, BMJ? Capybara Man. Doing well? Good, good. Do I have any extra money? I think I've already spent my money. I spent my money. Yeah, we have like 3. Okay. We definitely already spent our stuff end of last run. That's good. Okay. I've been trying a little bit on my off time to figure out a good tank strategy with the Taurus guy. The Auroch, or whatever his name was. The Bull Man starter, and honestly didn't go that well, so I haven't learned much. Just did the one run. So let's see what we can do this time around. Of course, we have a Maximus still, and Sharuf, Orthrus, and Wormling. I think this time I want to try the dragon. You know? It's a dragon. Need I say more? I don't think so, really. But also, it's, seems whenever it takes a support action, it applies temporary power to itself, which means its attack power will go up, but it'll expend it when it attacks. When it finally does attack, it transfers all the power and temporary power to every other ally. So that's kind of cool. So it can kind of buff itself to the 9s by healing, and then give everyone else a huge power boost temporarily, which is kind of cool. Fire Dash is cheap and weak. Breeze is actually a pretty good heal. And generates Wild Ether to boot, which is nice, actually. Let's go with the dragon. Doing okay, BMJ? Good, good. Gurgling. Don't really have any clever name ideas for the little guy, but for now, he will do. So he's a support creature in that he heals, but he also buffs. Not perma-buff, but, you know, it's okay. Oh, look at him. He's so huggable. I like how he kind of, like, he flies, but he's also kind of sitting on his tail. Like, my wings can't quite hold me up, so I'm kind of, like, cheating. Orthrus, of course, is fire and water, earth and wind. The Shambler's a tank. We can bring the Shambler along. Water and wind. What are you again? You're fire and wind. Okay. Well, the wind overlap is nice then. And you picked up the Nicktoons and Dice of Power. I got Timmy's VA back, like Timmy from Odd Parents, or. Yeah, let's bring the Chandler, I guess. He has a tank. Oh, big spider crab. Spider crab, spider crab. Armor-plated spider crab. Nice. Yeah, it's always kind of jarring to hear your, favorite characters and characters that you grew up with, with different voices. It's a little disconcerting at times. Alright, so we got stuff that way. Well, you big fella, what you got for us? The history of the fractured ruins. It's like every true monster king, it has always been my dream to be here. To walk the pilgrimage path, pass through the ancient gates, see the beauty of the city itself. I believe the monster deities are still here. They only show themselves to the most courageous and worthy monsterkin. That's what it said in the stories my mother read to me as a wee lad. Sadly, most of the monsterkin I meet in Pilgrim's Rest don't believe me. I don't care. I'll keep venturing into the void until the monster deities themselves recognize me as a monsterkin true and noble. I wouldn't expect to see a monster deity anymore, but wish you the best of strength in your endeavor. Let me know if you do find one, just in case. Ha! Thanks. Much appreciated. I most certainly will, my friend.
Boot to the head.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I don't think I watched that show, but I remember seeing bits of it. What's up, Mac? Basically just Nicktoons D&D. That is pretty cool. Common salve that cleanses corruption at the end of every combat. Or boots that gives you more wind and water generation. That's an innovation. We'll slap that onto our tank. But you guys know I'm always up for some D&D style stuff. I like stories. I like leveling up. I like adventure. Cool. Neither, Mac. I was dreaming. California dreaming. Well, actually, Canada dreaming. Need more water mana, I see. As we have none currently. We generate some wild mana. Man, you make an awful lot of mana, don't you? It's a little Sonic roll, that's cool. Yeah, I think so, Mac. I think so. I better open one now before the monsters riot at the gates. We want our snacks, dang it! Hello, Renee. How you doing today? Well, there's only one against that guy. Absorbs the first hit, I guess. Yeah, well. But yeah, sorry for being so late to everybody. It was not part of the plan. Alright, so I got the general gist of this. I'm still not quite seeing a strong synergy between the two of these, but could be just because they don't generate enough water mana, at least not for the first turn, so we'll see. Mainly, I gotta figure out how to get the shielding working for the Shambler. But how you doing today, Renee? Hopefully you're doing good. Doing well, I should say. Where's my English? You are? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good, too. Like I said, I had a bit of an unexpected nap, but, you know, when you're tired, those are sometimes the best kind, I guess. Interesting. Do I, Mac? Oh, goodness. What's happened to me? Okay, I kind of get it now. So, by healing with the dragon, we generate Wild Ether, which can power our Shambler's special ability where he gets a free attack that's powered by Wild Ether. Then, by attacking with the dragon, we transfer the power we built up on the dragon onto the Shambler. So they both get to use it. It's pretty good, actually. Synchronous healing gets us free healing whenever we get to a certain amounts of ether. That's kind of nice. Every 3 power applied to allies, generate random ether, cleanse corruption. I mean, cleanse corruption's pretty good. Like, it improves your healing and gives you an avenue to cleanse corruption, which is nice, actually. Only happens once per battle. It's only 2, but still. It's still better. It still improves your healing in a more direct manner. That said, hard to argue with, you know, free group healing. Only once per element per combat, I guess, in fairness, but still. I don't know, I'll go cleanse corruption, but only because I like, you know, corruption cleansing. So I speak Canadian now, do I? Oh, I don't know about that one, hoser. Hey, bud. Gotta go down the way and get some Timmies. Buy a double-double then, shall I? Hey. Or whatever. Voidburn generates wild ether. End of turn, consumes wild ether and deals a 3 damage hit to this monster for each. Why would I want that? Oh, I see. So it generates the wild, but then hurts you for not using it, I guess? At last, gains aging. Whenever aging is applied, this monster heals and shields for self for 3. Well, that's not bad. So, like, every turn you gain aging. And then every turn you heal yourself for 3 and gain 3 shielding. It's not bad. Safeguard, cleanse description by 2, and then your turn, this monster has 8 or less shield self. See, that one I like a lot for a tank, for a lot of reasons. Outlast is mighty tempting too, but this is good. That's the way forward. Some more shards. Random NPC, Aether Spring. Rare loot. Well, I don't know if we've met all the NPCs yet or not. Probably not. Chicken. So the heat chicken here applies temporary power to itself as well, and every 7 times it does that, it burns the enemy. That's cool, I guess. It can free action burn itself, just to, you know, build hot temper. And it can also attack to apply dodge to itself. I mean, I don't know. And or Sharoof. Well, I mean, Sharoof was our starting creature, our original. We know he's good. Unfortunately, he's Earth Fire, which has nothing at all to do with our wind situation. It does build fire like our dragon uses, but the dragon's not really hurting for elements right now. I don't know, like, it's not bad, but not really what I'd want either. Oh, it's Myrna. Hello, Myrna. Pilgrimage Path. I must have been here 1,000 times. Well, the wood open. Did you make the pilgrimage to the Holy City often? Why, of course. Best way to exercise to keep my body in shape. I used to make the trip to Vigil and back to my restaurant every morning before work. And now there's even more monsters to beat up, just as I was getting bored. Ha! Do I, Mac? New perk that costs 7 corruption. Shambler perk that costs corruption. I mean, ether, defense, ooh, health. I mean, making this thing take one less damage from every incoming attack is not a bad thing. Yeah, it was BMJ. The Beamaja with the Tasmanavian Duvel. It's a big sword. Soul lanterns. Hello, Kyle. He did, Mac, yeah, where they, like, brought in a bunch of, like, family members for him. It was a little weird, actually. Welcome to Tasmania. Welcome to Tasmania. And like a mama devil and a sister devil. Yeah, well, I slept in, Kyle, unfortunately. But here we are.
Bapanada.
Doing pretty good, Kyle, thank you for asking.
Bapanada.
So as y'all coming in can see, we're using a dragon today. We're trying out the wormling to see how it does. It's a support creature actually too, which is interesting to me. Well, it's not the Shambler, but the old Shamble Crab is tough, but I'm having trouble getting him to live. He's got a shielding ability, but he can't use it very often. Well, he's not a starter per se. I just like we tamed him in the castle, I believe it was, in a previous run. I shouldn't say tame, I should say we acquired his memento in the castle, I believe, in Maryland. Sonic Dash! We're doing alright for ourselves, Dan, you know, like they function, but we definitely need a third team member to bring it together. Because right now we have healing and we have power generation. We have counter hitting or shielding, but we're missing damage, I guess? Most of all. Hello, what is that? Mandragora, that's new. Alright, let's try and capture that little dude. That's new, I haven't seen him before. I don't think so. Craft memento! Get the root! Mandragora, earth, water. Hey, that might, well, yeah, the earth part not so much for us, but the water works. Shielding up. Well, we haven't got it yet, Kyle. So every time you start a new run, you only begin with one creature, and then you can summon a new one right after that, basically. We only have the one to start with. I think shield's more difficult to stack than I originally thought they would be. I guess it makes sense. You don't want to be like, you know, to make it too impervious, but flower thingies. So it causes weakness. Okay. It looks like it was generating regeneration there, I think, too. For its team. That's cool. Nice doggies. Probably don't want to leave this thing alive for too long. Blossoming Strike. Yeah, that definitely causes regen everywhere. Wow. No, it doesn't seem that dangerous on its own, but I mean, if it can provide party support to the whole team, that is pretty nice. realizing my mistake as well. I gave the Shambler the trait that lets it generate its own shielding every turn. Because it tends to end the turn with shielding, it ends up never using it, which is not exactly what I had in mind. And the main draw makes it a lot harder to kill stuff without more damage because they're all healing all the time, so whatever little hits I deal back to them, you just get absorbed. Interesting. Well, you're missing my point, cause I can't change it now. I've already done it. Sonic Dash! Alright, no more plant for you. Hey, April! Yeah, shield doesn't stack. I thought it would, but it doesn't. Ooh, almost dead. Hang in there, buddy. See, it's not... Why is it not working? He's not getting his shielding. Wonder why. Oh, the end of your turn, I see. Well, that alarms me. Bit of a headache. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun. Oh, there goes the Shambler, yeah. So I guess, like, this happened was the last time, too, where, like, whenever you try to focus on support and tanking early on, you just don't have the teeth to kill stuff. And you get overwhelmed quickly, which is kind of annoying. It seems, at least at the moment, that, you know, having damage is more important than having survival. I wonder if that's by design or if they're going to change that at any point. Maybe hurt your back earlier today? Oh no, that's no fun. Cool, so that was a very short, very shortly lived run. We tried a few things, I don't know. I don't regret doing it, but definitely didn't amount to very much. You know, I used to be a judge. I studied in all over in Holzrop. Surprising, isn't it? I lived for 15 years in Holzrop, first a student, then a judge. Then I had to take over the family business. So here I am, Tavern Keep Judge Mayor. Ever since that darn void, I had to fill in for half the town that ran off too. Poor guy. Thanks for 10 likes on the stream, you guys. Very kind of you. Gold start. I'm too broke for any of these things anyway. Didn't meet anybody new anyway, so probably just head back out. Alright, so we learned our lesson a little bit there. Although, actually, hang on. Can I anchor with any more beings? Because I remember we got the dragon the last time. Hoping for new starting options, and we got one, but... You know how I came across Pilgrim's Rest, but now I'll ask you a question. How did you come upon this place 100 years ago? Don't you Aethermancers mainly stick to Aquilas? I left the order, actually. I haven't been there in quite a while. That's fascinating. I didn't even know there were Aethermancers who weren't part of Aquilas. Not many. Some call me the heretical Aethermancer, but please don't tell Eliath about that. You think it's safe with me. Huh. So we're not with the Order. Interesting. Did you was climbing you earlier? Climbing! Alright, well, at least some of these guys are cheap, I guess. Wholesome. Sort of combat applies 1 regen to self. Whatever regen triggers on this monster applies regen to each other ally that triggers regen on itself and then triggers it. Interesting. So yeah, this thing's all about generating regen for yourselves. That's kind of cool. We've got all but 1 creature in the Pilgrim Path as well. We've almost totally got that mapped out. That's kind of cool. Oh, again, April? Sorry to hear things didn't settle as cleanly as you wanted them to. Nice doggy. Alright, so let's have a more close look at this thing. Probably why I got the headache. Yeah, wouldn't help, that's for sure. Perks, healing +1, wholesome, spore. This applies weakness to enemies, and this applies regen to all allies, and heals the target ally. That's not bad. Okay. So we'll start with Plant Man right now. You're still sick, Kyle? Oh, that sucks, dude. We brought our little plant buddy. But we're gonna need a damage creature. We learned this. You can't tank, you need to kill. So, what do we want to do? We could do the ooze method, where we poison ourselves to poison other people. You can heal as well, double healing, but we're gonna get all banged up. You know, the problem with doing that early on is you have no one to take the hits for you, and you don't kill things fast enough. The problem is all of our options here are poisonous. Tatzelworm is also a poison-reliant creature. Granted, it uses more, you know, critical hit, you know, based stuff, I guess, but... This is Earth and Fire. Our current guy is Earth and Water, right? So... Yeah, Earth, Water. No, it's like fine now, but like, she's made too dumb choices. You're just kind of done with her. She makes one more, and we're gonna go something to school at home. You're going back to being full-time with work. You're looking after death, but you're just done with it with stupidity. Right. Yeah, it's... Family is tough no matter what. Not much I know. Alright, well... You don't have the damage. You don't have the damage. Guess we're going with Wormbow, I guess. You don't seem to attend your restaurant in town at all, at least not since I've arrived. When that happened? Well, since that ghastly void showed up, I've been getting fewer and fewer customers. I couldn't just let this thing ruin my business any further, so I took action, as any sensible monster king would. I'm about a punch or two myself, in addition to feeling any others brave enough to do the same. But it truly is a shame to have to leave my restaurant unattended for so long. Tell you what, next time you're in Pilgrim's Rest, I'll make sure to be there to introduce you properly to it. But first, let's take care of your monster's appetites. But they're quite hungry again by now. Cool. New perk, the cost of corruption. I mean... I don't know... which of them to go with. Mandragora seems to have a good handle on healing right now, so... Tatzelworm, more damage, more ether, more health. Guess more damage wouldn't hurt. Honestly, critical hit would be nicer, but... I guess having more ether is always a very nice thing to do too. I mean, you know, it helps you stay without. Oh no, it generates semi-randomly. So you're preferring ether to as much as missing. Okay, what's okay. So it gives you free ether every turn. I mean, I don't know. Cool with damage though. He's a damage creature. And up here we have the fountain. Alright. We can do 12 Fire Claw hit damage, or fire damage. We can do earth damage that weakens people. Alright, slime gun. Weakness. Nice. Alright, easy peasy. Well enough. Alright, that was a pretty straight up, you know, pretty fair fight overall. Talisman. Whenever a buff is applied to this monster, chance to apply another, the same buff can be triggered with itself. I like that for Mandragora a lot, actually, because we generate regen so often. I don't really have enough for this anyway, so we'll leave the frog fountain for the moment. Don't see much ether to mince? Well, then you're not paying attention, Steve. The ether is in the fighting. The little, it kind of works like energy in Pokemon cards, where by attacking with like a basic attack, you generate energy, which you can then use for special attacks. So, it kind of works like a Pokemon card or like a land card in Magic the Gathering. Those little colored dots at the top there are your ether, fire, earth, water, wind, and wild, which is, you know, as it suggests, it's everything, anything. Where this game definitely differs from most of the monster games I have encountered before, this one is a roguelite. So, every run, you rebuild your team. Which is kind of weird, but neat, too. Match winners are Renee, April, and Kyle. Congratulations. Yeah, no, the pixel art looks fantastic in this game. I love it. Like, they definitely took it up a notch from the previous game, which I'm quite pleased with. Yeah. Yeah, well, this one, like, there is still some monster collecting, but it goes about a bit differently. So you can craft mementos of monsters that you've staggered in combat, and then you just fight them and kill them like normal. And then on other runs, or at like ether shrines, you can then use a monster soul and a blank memento to more or less like copy the soul you've gathered and make a version of of it yourself, which then has a persistent worthiness count. And so the more you use it, the more worthy it becomes. It's kind of like an overarching level that doesn't, it's different from its level up. Like this here, of course, is the level up screen, but worthiness kind of gives it more like just general traits that affect it no matter what level it is. So it's kind of got like an overarching like depth system to it, but also just regular levels up like per each run. Yeah, kind of, Steve, kind of, but you have to like beat them up to a point, break the like stagger them, and then you can craft the memento of them. Generated prime. Every 3 consumed regen applies power to the ally with the least amount of power. It's kind of cool. Contagion. When enemy's weakness is consumed. Chance to apply weakness to another enemy. Cosmic Hex. Remember, now enemy is staggered. Consumes all stacks of weakness on them to generate wild ether for each one. I kind of like the regen prime, honestly. Just because power is permanent, at least within that battle. So getting free damage increase is nice. The fact that it would probably go to the Mandragora is a bit of a waste, but at least some of the time that's pretty good. Contagion's not bad either, honestly, but I suppose in boss fights, with only one enemy, I suppose that would help for boss fights quite a bit. Oh yeah, BMJ, sure, we can do it now if you like. Hang on. You are right. I keep forgetting that you can't already do it. That's right, Steve. Yeah, like it starts you off at like a higher level. Which is always pretty cool, honestly. I already had you on here. Maybe I don't. Moderators. You've been added as a mod. You can gift. What else can the rest of you do before I forget? Yeah, and coupons. Okay, I thought so. Alright, so you're now a moderator on Streamloots. You again modding Minecraft, Steve? Oh, no! So... on your Streamloots page, BMJ, you've been on there, right? You've seen the cards and stuff? There should be somewhere on your page a gift pack thing. I see. Okay, well, hang on then. Well, here, let me... Whoop. Learn how to spell, for one. There's the link to the main thing. Yes, Mecca, good morning. And then... I'm not sure what you see when you get there, but like for me, on the left-hand side, there's a column where it says like view public page, dashboard, cards, and one of the options under cards is gift packs. And once you click on that, it pops up a little window, and you can go select collection, core collection, or Hollow Knight Silk Song, which we don't use much anymore, I guess, because we're doing Silk Song. You can type in the user you're trying to give them to, and then set it to 1 pack, 1 card, and that's the usual snack pack reward right there. Just to make sure you're giving it to the right person. which is pretty easy because it usually matches their YouTube name. Yeah, they often do, Mac. Isn't that a pain in the butt? So the free power is nice. It's more damage. It means long fights go more in my favor. Contagion is quite nice as well, but it's not as reliable. Let's just go with the prime for now. The Tetzelworm, or poison triggers, apply poison to all enemies. I mean, I like that. Regen triggers on enemy ally, shields them for 4. I mean, that's nice. Gives us a lot of free shielding from the Mandragora. That's quite nice. And then Leeching Bond, whenever 1 or more regen stacks are consumed in this monster, deals 10 earth water to all enemies with weakness. See, that is quite nice. I don't have a good way of delivering weakness to everyone, but that is quite nice. Because we're going to be using regen a lot, so if we can take this now and figure out how to mass produce weakness later, that's a lot of free hits going out. These are all really good options, actually. It's kind of annoying. Like, you want me to pick one of these? I want all of them. They're all really good. Like, free poison, because the more poison the Tatzelworm puts out, the higher its crit chance goes. So that's really good. We're gonna regen all the time, so that's really good. You know, the same for here. Same for this. It's really good. Like, dang it. So the person will specify, and by default, just assume core collection, honestly, at this point. Because we're not playing Silksong as much, or like at all, because we're done with it for the moment. So I would generally just assume the core collection, you know, if they don't specify. But most people do. Oh yeah, Steve? What'd you do? Yeah, let's just plague it for now. This is, I don't know, this is tempting me a lot, but plague is more directly useful with less setup. Like it's useful right away as opposed to, you know, with additional steps. Did I not get whatever this is? What is that? Oh yeah. I'm gonna say, I'm a little surprised they managed to make a Mandragora look so cute. They're not historically, you know, meant to be adorable. This is just like, it's like a little turnip man, you know? Turnip man. Your caveman buddy stumbled onto what we thought was a hidden mind flare temple buried in the ice of a mountain. Cool. It's a nice setup already. Found oddly warm pillars. It was a pyramid shaped. Went to the top. We found a throne with some strange tables. Okay. Hey, Lux. Wolpertinger or Shambler? Well, we tried the tank already. This guy's got the ability to copy enemy actions and use them as a purge thing. It's good for sidekick. It's good for, well, you can do damage too. Sure, bring Wolpie. Why not? Bring the Wabbit. For sure, BMJ, yeah. Like, just kind of sitting around without much to do or think about. I think to some degree, we're as people, we're wired to find some kind of... something that feels like a good use of our time, you know? We like to feel fulfilled. We like to feel active in some way. At least mentally. Sometimes physically, too. So I definitely agree that, you know, if you can swing it, you definitely want to have a project, have a hobby, have something that you can think about and feel like you're, you know, scratching that itch. Well, that too, BMJ. Yeah, that's fair as well. No, it's a rabbit with antlers and wings, called a Wolpertinger. Oh, you guys found a spaceship buried in the ice? That's sick. That's a pretty cool caveman trope. Just, oh yeah, ancient spaceship. Like, oh dang. There's another Mandragora there in the ground. So I guess some monsters are just hidden. I wonder if we looked hard enough if we could find, because we're still missing one monster in this region, and I'm wondering if it too is hidden. Oh, April, yeah, no, the creatures in this look fantastic, honestly. Like, the art, the combat, it all looks great in this game. I'm very pleased with it so far. Dimension doored off, that's cool. I mean, even if you don't, you know, didn't get anything out of it, it's a cool encounter. Big inverted pyramid crater in the mountain, nice. Hard to say, BMJ, I guess, yeah. Apply poison. And everyone gets poisoned, right? Is that how that works now? Good. Oh, whenever it triggers, okay. So it'll kick in on the turn, I see. That's fine. Yeah, Ain't was talking about that one in Lux. It seems pretty cool. Like D&D, but for Nickelodeon, it was just kind of neat. Yeah, they definitely leveled things up. Like it's like you can kind of see the bones of the previous game in this one, where like the combat system kind of resembles it with like sidekick and regeneration and like similar language, but it doesn't function quite the same. Like it is different, just, you know, not completely different. So that's kind of cool too. Playing on your Steam Deck, BMJ? Steam-o-weema. See, I like this poison spread thing because on turn 1, I poison one enemy and then the other 2 get poisoned. On turn 2, those 2 enemies also trigger poison, which then poisons everyone else. So it starts a feedback loop, which I really like. I'm not sure what we're gonna do in Subnautica. You guys to try and look for more upgrades. We're gonna go to the Grand Reef. We're gonna go lower, but there's 20 warpers. Warpies. It's poison stack, yes indeed. So the more poison there is, the better off you are, which suits me just fine. Some stuff out. Took a cool mind flayer mask and a shiny electrum knife with a ruby handle. Found a weird metallic egg buried in a chest full of heat devouring mold. Heat devouring mold, interesting. My downside is to the cool gold mind flayer mask. The slot for a third eye. You can put a ruby in that slot or something like that. Cool. The weird metallic egg buried in a chest full of heat sure is interesting. It's or heat absorbing mold sounds interesting. Sounds like they're using it as like a heat sink, which makes me think some kind of ice dragon, maybe. Or else, you know, maybe some kind of, like, power core, maybe. I don't know. All dumb cavemen, right? That's cool, though. It's a nice angle. See, the Wolvertinger getting to, like, copy other people's moves is kind of neat, actually. Lets you do things you wouldn't normally be able to do. Makes them very flexible. I like that. Good job, Wolfie. Lugaru, no. Oh, see. So I was talking about worthiness earlier. So our Wolpertinger, I've used enough now to reach worthiness 2. So he gets a permanent evasion plus 25% perk. It's actually really good. I didn't expect that. Because it doesn't tell you what they're going to get ahead of time. So he now just always has 25% chance of evasion. That's awesome, actually. It's pretty good. Good job, Wolpie. A scepter. End of turn applies 1 temporary power to self, and gets you. Oh, and it's rare. It has a corruption cleanse effect. Nice. Well, temp power goes well with our main damage guy, so we'll do that. Although Wolpie does damage too. I guess Tatzel's mostly doing like damage over time stuff. So as far as direct damage goes, Wolpie kind of does it, but that's fine. They're both contributing. Only temporary power anyways, so it doesn't really matter. The corruption cleanse is the main draw here. Nyarlathotep. Half worm, half wolf. Yeah, honestly, it sounds like the name sounds like something out of like mythology. So it definitely looks like some kind of like a fox or like a weasel, and like some kind of a, you know, like worm or dragon, doesn't it? Pretty cool looking thing, because like, you know, like you know, I do hope that they kind of bring in little like Shoogie. Hey Bixel man, how's it going, Bixel? I do hope that like later on they bring in little like journal entries about the creatures, so you can kind of learn more about like what they're from or like what their deal is. I'm sure they will, because that'd be a nice angle, honestly. Did it again today, but got nothing back, so you didn't give them 2 weeks to figure it out. Oh, about work? Oh, I see. You tested HR last week? You're still on the schedule for weekend nights? I get you. Learn what they taste like? Yeah, we'll just do a Louis from Pikmin 2 and start just like eating things. And I mean, like, that sounds kind of questionable, but at the same time, like, the ones you create from mementos are not. Ooh, what's that? Are not actually like living things. They're like, you know, copies you've made. So realistically speaking, you could probably eat the ones you do kill, and it wouldn't be a problem. Not the Lugaroo! Oh no! Lugaroo! It's like being a werewolf. Well, I mean, it is being a werewolf, but French. The French wolf. Oh, hi, guys. A little challenge. They said that it's up to the gods themselves. We went past it unscathed. Only opening. Oh, so we have a 50% chance to succeed, and you may retry until you succeed. If you win, you get 1 XP and 100 worthiness. If you fail, you gain 3 corruption. Sure. You failed. Try again. You failed. Try again. I'm not gonna do this all day because I mean, corruption does stack up on us, and it lowers your health when you do. Success! Yay! Good job, Wolfie or Wolfie. Level 2. Leadership. As long as this monster has sidekick, all other odds gain 2 damage. Plus 3 crit damage at the start of combat, and whenever an enemy is staggered, applies force. Cool. Side crits. So I get always crits. I mean, that's quite nice, actually. Like that. Fine, just attack them. Dogs! Dogs! But how's it going, Pixel? Hope you're having a good evening. Sorry for starting the stream so late, dude. It's good to have you. Appreciate you coming on by. Late or not late. Oh, yeah, Steve, that's cool. Well, there you go. Alugaru is not so bad, maybe, after all. You're gonna spore me, and you're gonna what? Looks like... healing? No. I don't know what that is. Snow support. Heals all allies, tons of debuffs. Can't have that. Sweet. I'll steal that. Thanks, buddy. He was made into a wolf by God to battle evil. I mean, that's kind of metal, though, right? Like, come on. Like... Like, look, guys, I may have done some sketchy, weird stuff that you don't really understand, but, like, I had to fight demons. So, those extenuating circumstances. Like, oh, that's fair, you know. Kinda has a point. Well, armor guy's back. That was a strange case. I mean, I bet, yeah. But I just like the idea of the jury sitting around like, hey, you know, you know, oh, well, seems legit, seems legit. Imagine my shocks, you yucks, when we first arrived here and found the entire fractured ruins lost inside the void. Not only that, but the void also threatens all the good people of Pilgrim's Rest. Maybe even Terrastai itself. I'm not sure. But I know that I'll put a stop to it. Are you sure? It's quite dangerous to be inside the void. Even though you're much more resistant to ether poison than humans, the void still dismantles your body the longer you stand in it, especially the deeper you go. Just the support from outside, or at most from the void's outer radius. Nonsense! Us monster kin are tougher than you might think. Especially me. I don't fear the void should fear me. My sense of heroism doesn't allow me to sit by idly. Also, I don't want to miss out on an opportunity to see the fractured ruins, as well as the monster deities. Fair enough. Rare chain. One single target attack. If enemies have 5 or more ether, purges enemy ether. Also debuffs and weaknesses. Ooh. Ocarina. The void seems to be some kind of nether space. That gives you support actions, that heals people. That's pretty nice, though, I gotta say. Especially with the weakness and the debuff cleansing, that's quite nice. That corruption cleanse is hard to argue with, though. I wish that, like, when you switch items, you don't just scrap the one you already have. It'd be nice if you could, like, you know, put it onto somebody else in a pinch. You know? Oh, Obi gets it for now. Oh, no you don't. Is the void bad or good? Well, it seems more just a state of being, Kyle. I don't necessarily inherently evil or inherently good. It just is. But it seems like most creatures made of ether, or like, you know, most creatures cannot survive in it, though. It's not friendly to them. Flogged and exiled for life? Ouch. But like, be that as it may, but you're still did weird wolf stuff, man. Flog means beaten, basically. You're usually restrained and then beaten. Usually publicly. Well, that's an old English word, yeah. It's definitely not one you see much of these days. Level 3. Healing Brew. Heals all allies for 2 times 6. Generates water, fire, wind, and earth ether. I mean, that's quite nice all by itself. Reactive Storm. 3/3 water, fire damage against all enemies. Costs a lot to fire this thing, though. 2 water and 3 fire. Gives you a standing crit chance. And if you crit, you trigger regen on lowest health ally. And that's not bad, but... Regeneration Bloom. Applies the regen to all allies as a free action. I mean... You can already kind of do that, but it's a free action, so you can theoretically do double regen if you wanted to in one turn. Honestly, Healing Brew is hard to argue with, though. It's a group heal that generates mana. You know, hard to argue with that. Generate Force. Ah, that's the one I wanted. So Force is one I haven't tinkered much with yet, but it basically means as long as you have Force equipped, your hits become crits, which is good because whenever the Tatzelworm crits, it generates poison. And the more poison it generates, the more it crits. So, as you can imagine, this is good. So getting 2 Force for that is nice. Well, let's look at so Blossoming Strike gives you regen to allies, which is nice. And it's a decent hit, too. Toxic Eruption does only 6 damage against one enemy. Does an additional X damage hit, 2 for each poison. Okay, so it does... The more poison they are, the more damage it does. Eh, it's not bad. I'll take Force, though, because, honestly, you know, getting free crits is nice. The regen thing is kind of nice, too, though, I gotta say, actually. And it's not that expensive, either. And it does okay damage, too, but it doesn't poison. And this thing is all about poison stacking, or it should be. It's supposed to be. Which is one thing I like about this game, actually, is that, like, it doesn't force you. Ooh, crit chance. Well, there you go. Is it better than Corruption Cleansing? No. Well, one thing I like about this game a lot is that, like, even though you can tell what a creature is kind of supposed to be from the get-go, you're not locked into it. You can, you know, choose to be something else if you want to be. Try and build them differently. Let's go see Myrna. Nice. It's the nice BMG. BMJ. Whoever you are. Orthrus or the Shambler. Dang it. See, what I can't understand is how come in some areas, you know, like, is it random, you know, which ones you have access to? Because, like, we have other creatures that we've unlocked, but I don't know why these are the only 2 I'm seeing on this run. Maybe, like, is it random? Does it depend on where you are? I don't know, you know? Because we have the Warden unlocked, we have Chiroof unlocked, we have the Cockatrice and other ones unlocked, but only Orthrus and only the Shambler are here, which is interesting to me, and I don't know why. That said, we already have creatures made, so, I don't know, I guess we could replace the Wolpertinger with Orthrus if we wanted to. He can do power stacking and he can do some minor healing, but I wouldn't say he's better, so, at least for the moment, let's leave him where he is. Still kind of intrigued to see where the last creature is in this area, because... Hey, Myrna. Because there's one monster we've never encountered yet, and there's dragons and Orthrus down there, for one thing. We'll see Myrna first, though. Everything alright, Myrn? Oh, Syrinx. Yeah. Just a bit under the weather today, that's all. Which of your monsters is hungry? Oh, I wonder if Myrna ends up being one of the monsters we get. I kind of hope not. He said he is monster kin, so I guess theoretically he could be, but that'd be kind of dark, honestly. Let's cleanse corruption instead of getting other things. Two dragons and an Orthros, huh? A lot of healing. Geronimo! Wait, where'd the... Oh, it's you. Right, sorry, wrong one. Wait. Where'd it go? Oh, wrong picture. I'm dumb. Okay, so now generating a ton of poison this turn. Well, at this point, the poison will kill them without me doing anything, which is kind of awesome, actually. Fire Ritual purges enemy ether. Generates fire. That's cool. Firebolt. That's why the poison's gonna get them before I have to do anything. Which suits me fine. Yeah, Healing Brew was a fantastic idea for us to pick up. Consumes all fire ether, plus 4 damage and plus 1 poison damage for each fire ether. Cool. Yeah, that fire ritual thing works great. If you want to, you know, set up for that. Oh, you gotta go, Kyle? Alright, well, have a good one, dude. Hang in there, alright? Have a good one. Level 3 for Wolfie. Generate force, explosive burst. 10 damage, 10 water fire damage against one enemy. High crit chance, crits purge ether. Lightning chaos. 3 fire and 2 wind, but it does 10 fire wind damage to all enemies with higher crit chance and crits purge ether, just like the burst does. So it's the same thing as explosive burst, just on it against everybody. But it also costs a way more. Well, this thing already has a 30% crit chance boost just by default, so I mean, If you got the juice to use it, I guess that could work. I mean, we're generating ether pretty fast at the moment, so maybe it's doable. Meteorite. It's random ether into wild ether, and it generates more fire, too. That's good enough to switch out for what I got on Mandragora. And the loot here is the tome. Fly weakness. I mean, it's good, but it's not that good. But yeah, sorry once again, you guys, for starting so late tonight. Was not part of the plan. I just could not get myself to wake up. I was out of it really badly earlier. Still a little sleepy, honestly. Part of my blunder was over the weekend. I got a bit of a writing bug and stayed up like basically all of what, Friday night, Saturday night, one of the two, writing. So I didn't end up sleeping like at all that day. So I powered through the next day with coffee, figuring I would crash the next night. Then I didn't really sleep that much the next night either. So kind of just hit a point of being like, that's cool. I guess I've been up for like 3 days but only slept enough for 2. Or kind of 1.5, really. Poetry? Oh, Mac. Roses are red, violets are blue. You think I write poetry? Well, I can't say the rhyme I'm thinking of because it's not PG. No, it was not poetry. I don't think against poetry, but it was a funny rhyme, so. The ooze is one you gotta be careful about when doing poison strategies, because the more poisoned it becomes, the more it hurts you. So it's a little dicey like that. Honestly, healing brew is like my new favorite thing. You can just get free party heals that generate free mana every turn. Are you crazy? I'll take that. It's awesome. Thank you, Renee, for the positivity. You're awesome. Okay. Can I even afford the lightning chaos? I can. Alright, well, let's give it a shot. Why don't we? Missed one of them anyway. That's funny. Well, whatever. Yes. Slam poetry with an extra long, extra floofy quill, yes. Hunched over my desk by candlelight. you know, crafting incantations at my wizard's desk. Void meteorite. Oh, elemental affinity perks. Nice. I kinda want these because they mean we'll do more damage and generate ether, which is nice. Earth or fire? We're lacking for fire most right now, so fire. Burn, baby, burn. Ooh, is it boss fight time? It seems like boss fight time. Do the witch, you can do the loot, you can do the merchant. The witch, I guess. Morden and Maximus. Edie. How's it going there, Lily? I know the healing magic of magic auras is poisonous to humans and monsterkin, so I don't think they're bad. I heal everyone they come across. They don't know any better. I believe you're right. I'm quite fond of my magic aura, too. I knew it. They're so cute. Roll an action of a monster, roll a trait of a monster, or get XP. When you say trait, what do you mean? Oh, that. No. 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 Action. No. Well, Lightning Chaos is good, but I don't know, it's only 10 damage to everybody. The purging is nice, but it's too expensive to use reliably. Mudfling is a guaranteed purge. Heals all allies. And if you interrupt someone, it applies temporary power. That's kind of nice. Ball Lightning is 8 damage against one enemy. Guaranteed purge. Interrupt deals 2 damage to all enemies. Okay. Petal Spell. 6 water earth damage against one enemy. Cleanses 2 demons from himself. Applies Sidekick. Aha! Sidekick. And it's cheap. Nice. Not more powerful, but it's more practical in some ways. Oh. Is that the warden? That's the warden. So there's our boss fight. Still a little uncertain, like, what if you just, like, I don't know, if you just skip the guy, like, what happens? Nothing? Anything? You have beef jerky? Beef jerky! We go straight on through to the... Oh, we can't. Okay, that's how it stops you. I was like, how, you know, how does it prevent you from just leaving? Oh, because you can't leave. Well, that makes sense then, doesn't it? I bet, Ambrose, yeah. I was like, mine! 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 Like, no, not yours. Oh, that's dodge. Dodge is nice. I like dodge. Neat, Empress. Yeah, I mean, I guess they have their likes and dislikes, too. Strange though they may be. This team is actually pretty good at boss fighting. They've got a good amount of, like, support. They can heal themselves. They can apply weakness to other people. Yeah, less over minute match, everyone. Drawing winners in about 10 minutes time. Okay, well, I killed my Tetzel one out of nowhere. That kind of sucks. We were doing well, but then he just kind of was like, hey, guess what? Blair. That stinks. We'll need to get ourselves some more damage. Yeah, that's 20 damage. Wow. A 20 damage attack. That's a huge attack. What's okay with the turnip? Yeah, unfortunately the worm. Worms. Oh, +2 healing from regen. That's awesome for a Mandragora. Very nice. Another excellent worthiness upgrade. Level 4. How's it going, Yeti? Freaking 15 healing this monster receives or applies. You get sidekick, regenerating water. A water action from any ally applies regen to the ally with the lowest amount of regen. Weakness reduces damage by 2, but each hit against enemies with weakness does 2 more damage. Huh. Interesting. Water action. Well, we do have 2 creatures that have water, so I don't know. Sidekick is not a thing I do a lot of, but on this character, on this creature anyway. Reroll, I guess, if I wanted to. Regen water is not bad though. Although I guess we don't actually use a lot of water on the. Well, no, I guess we have refreshment. Actually, healing. No, it means our healing brew will gain regeneration. That's kind of sick, actually. Do that then. We can healing brew and regen at the same time. Layer it up. Heroic horn artifact. Heroic. Ooh. Fortunately for me, I still have the shrine in this area, or spring in this area, so we We can go monster rancher ourselves a new creature. Warden, you don't do as much damage as I'd like you to, but you do more than the Sphinx does, so coming along, I guess. Alright, so you've got Power Nexus, Priority 5, Ether Purged, Stolen, more weakness applied to the body of the party, applies power to self, that's quite nice. We can purge Ether right there. Okay, so we want to get you weakness, or we want to get you more purging or stealing? Alright, gotcha. Okay. Weakness only reduces damage, right? That's the same thing we just saw. For combat applies 2 redirect and shield self by 6. Recovery. Heals itself for half the damage it took last round. Ooh. And corruption cleanse. That's quite nice just by itself, honestly. Especially for a tank. That said, you don't have any redirect normally, do you? Then again, whenever I've tried to use redirect on a tank so far, it just gets them killed faster, so. Gemstone Crash. 15 wind earth damage, deals 5 damage to self, purges enemy ether. Volcanic Guard. 12 shield, redirect, retaliate. It's not bad. Petal Burst deals additional damage if they have weakness. None of those things applies weakness, unfortunately. Volcano Guard's not bad, certainly. But we don't have a lot of means of generating fire right now is the issue. We don't have a fire creature anymore. So I guess Healing Brew does, though, but it'll still take me like 3 turns to do it. Well, 2 turns to generate it. It's not the end of the world, I guess. It's not bad, but I'm a little torn. Let's change the reroll. Nature Guard heals all allies for 12. Applies redirect. Permanent increases max up by 2 and use the first time. And that's kind of nice. Blood Flame purges 2 enemy ether. Heals allies for 5. Interrupt can get temporary power. Ball Lightning 5 wind damage. Purges ether. Can do damage. Oh, okay. Some nice options there, actually. We're already pretty much group healing ourselves as much as we need to be. The max health increasing is nice, though. Especially for a tank. That said, I don't know how much earth mana, or earth ether, we'd need to put out every turn to maintain that. I guess we wouldn't need to do it every turn, I guess. The Mud Fling works better for his ability, though. For the purging. That's tough. Yeah. Well, yeah, we can always generate weakness from the major aura too, can't we? So let's go with backup healing and max health raising. Make the tank tankier is never a bad, it's never a bad idea to make the tank tankier. Cleanse corruption. What's up, scary guy? Ah, pilgrimage path. Thousands of monsterkin come here every year. Facing the dangers of the fractured ruins just to visit the ruins of Vigil, the supposed holy city. I admire those fools, I truly do. It is admirable, that's for certain. Gonna buy anything? Skulls. Applies a debuff to enemy, chance to apply another stack of the same debuff. Ups water damage. There's the chain we already gotten. Power chance. Souls. Hourglass of Undoing. Heals all monsters by 5 and cleanses 5 corruption from them. Yes, please. That's pretty good. Looks like the chain is discounted right now. It does purge, which is good for us. We like purging. Enemy ether, so that's good. Grab the soul and the XP, why not? Prime. Applies power to self. Allies gain crit chance. Vigorous edge. Allies gain crit chance for every regen on them. Huh. But attacks consume regen. Does it? It doesn't seem like it triggers. It just consumes it, which is kind of a shame. Interesting way of getting crit chance, though. But we already get free crits on our side crits anyway, so let's just go hunt, I guess. Up our crit chance to a permanent plus 45% all the time. Crits are, you know, sidekick or no sidekick. We are, I think, leaning back into the problem of not having enough damage again, though, which is a problem. Then again, a little powering wouldn't hurt. Trace and the worm, but he's already dead, isn't he? Well, I guess we can bring him back if we wanted to. Neat. Well, we've already kind of gotten the new guy situated, so that's fine. Night. Loot. Envoy. Yay! Welcome to October, everyone. Spooky, scary month is here. Let's go see the night. Draw our match winners as well. We'll give ourselves a fright. Mac, Pixel, and Empress. Congratulations, you guys. You are the first winners of October. Very cool. All right. Castle, shrine. Same to Shambler. I hear you. Yeah! Happy October, dude. Beware, Sirius. The environment is truly treacherous. Even monsters hiding among the statues. One of them pounds and hit me on the head. Still quite dizzy from that encounter. Andrew's meteorite for epic equipment. The chain for epic equipment. Oh, so it's random. So you can trade in something good. Trade in the meteorite, I guess, for epic. The epic blade. Crit chance, initial force, water generator. On it replies power to self. Shield self for 4, initial shield plus 5. So it's actually 9. Oh, 5 on the first turn. Plus weakness. See, weakness is great because it triggers our warden as well. Take that one. Thanks, buddy. Alright, BMJ, sleep well, dude. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Even though we started late, appreciate that. Look at the bats. The bats. Like a blood fountain here? What is this? Applies power. Nice. RS2? Oh, yeah. The game's got a lot going for it, for sure. Definitely keeps you busy. Glad you're enjoying it, though. Are you the wrong person right now? It's all good. It's all good. Pancakes, Pixel, yay! Pancakes, roasted peanut butter, pancake, strawberry preserves, pancake, and maple syrup mix stack. Ooh, very nice. It's like a peanut butter sandwich, but with maple syrup and fluffier. These guys steal mana, yeah. What if the Warden and the Bats would go well together then, if that's the case? They might just. So how do you guys keep stealing my man anyway? Vampirism? No. Heals them. Damage, damage, damage. Damage, damage, damage. Aqua Pound, Shriek, Hailstorm, Purple. That's the same moves. Interesting. They just kind of are. Oh no, it's because they're using basic attacks. That's why. I'm silly. They're not stealing it, they're just generating it. Yeah, these guys are cool, April, right? They're, Nosferatu. But I tend to call them Vargulf, because that's what they look like more to me. but it doesn't matter. They're cool vampire bats. I like how they have no eyes, so it kind of reminds me of like a demonic Zubat. It's like if Zubat didn't evolve into Golbat, you know, and it evolved into this instead, it would have a very different Pokemon experience. Like, oh god. Oh, the floppy thing is their tongue, I think. It's like lolling out of their mouth, like bleh, yeah. Like, yeah, this power stacking is gonna get me crazy levels at some point. Because power is permanent, so the more we stack, the stronger we get. Pretty awesome. This one we're supposed to do 2-7. 2-8. Oh, so yeah, so it does factor in. That's cool. Okay. Turns our multi-hit moves into nightmare fuel because the power gets so so strong. Frightful lightning. Oh, the Dragonstone statue guy is called the Warden. He's the area boss of the first area. But I decided on a whim to see if I could make a memento of him as well. And I could. So now I have one too. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him. Salve. Cleanses 2 corruption. I mean, that's pretty good, but not enough to strap one of these things for. What's the blood fountain do? Torment's Blessing. Desperate attempt. Which is his final commander to defend the city against Goltlant's army. I've never heard of Goltlant before. That's new. Upgrade Epic. Upgrade tier if possible and pick a rare affix plus cursed. Oh, so you get you choose from one of 3 rare affixes, but you also get cursed. Some kind of curse, I see. Well, this armor's already really good, so I kind of like making it even better, but I'm also a little worried about making it, bad because of the curse, but we'll try it, I guess. Health plus 10, rare. But on action, on action, not just once, on any action, chance to poison yourself. Initial weakness. But chance to consume 1 buff on yourself. So you eat your own buffs. That kind of sucks. Ether chance. On action, chance to generate random ether, but all healing and shielding this monster receives is reduced by 1. I mean, that's not as bad. It's not great, but it's not horrific. I don't know. It's not that worth it. But unfortunately, now I'm locked in. I can't back out. So, of the 3 of them, this is the least bad. So. Gargoyle. Yeah, right. You get 20 more armor. What's the downside? Your HP sucks. I'm a Shedinja. Oh no. Never caught a gargoyle before. Or not caught. Like, sorry. Made a memento of. You have no fire mana. Uh-oh. With no fire mana, I can't use my other spell. It's a bit of a shame. Alright, well. What to do then? Stagger, Memento, Gargoyle, Earth Wind. It's a sidekick shield power creature. Cool. New one to experiment with later. There's some fire mana. There we go. Healing, activate. I need 2 water and 2 wind. I see. Okay. Hailstorm! One down. I'm really curious what other creatures are going to use terror, because so far only the bats seem to. But I'm curious what other creatures can learn to, like, synergize with it. Because the bats get, like, health back when they attack stuff that has terror on it, but not that many things have terror. That I've seen so far, anyway. Nice. Level up the Warden. Mesmerize. And our allies apply 3 or more weakness in the same turn. Applies a redirect and shields self for 3. Once per round. Cool. Disruptive Prime. Every 3 third parts are stolen by this monster applies power to self. Didn't you already do that? Yeah, basically. Well, it's every 5, but hey. Incorruptible. Shield self for 4. Whenever you get hit, this trait triggers 3 times in the same. You cleanse corruption, but that only happens once per combat. I mean, honestly, more power is nice, but we're already kind of doing that. I wish this had more shielding than just 3 shielding, though. It does take the brunt of the damage off of you, I guess. It helps, but you know, it's better than nothing. But Then again, we don't always use weakness, do we? So, I don't know. Maybe, heck with it. More damage. I mean, currently, we're missing more damage than anything else. Oh, these are new. Big, scary scythe statues. Shambler and 2 Wolpertingers. Yeah, our corruption's getting bad. We're starting off these fights with only half health or so now. That's not fantastic. Hey Blaze, how's it going today, dude? Trying to decide if the Mandragora or the Sphinx would be better for this team comp, because the Sphinx also is good at spreading power and doing group heals. So I don't know if one is necessarily better than the other. That said, the Mandragora's weakness debuff does synergize uniquely well with the Warden's passive, so that is something I do like about it. Well, how's it going, Blaze? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to some Aethermancer. Hope you're doing well. Wow, ritual and applies power. Sweet. I'll punch. No more Shambler. Well done. Nice. I'm curious what worthiness trait the Warden will start collecting. I'm hoping he'll give him more shielding or defense or something, because for a tank, he's not especially tanky, but I think I have that problem with most of the tanks in this game so far. They just don't survive as well as I want them to. Like, I get they can't be invincible or nothing, but I don't know. Gemstone healing, water charm. Free action with a little heal. It's not bad. Don't you have the water thing too? Yeah. Nice. Increases max health by 3. That's quite nice. Blossoming Strike applies regen to all allies, which goes well for us because it gives us some offense to work with too. Chain lightning. Max says, dude, pretty dude. Aerial strike. Not much damage, but apply a psychic to yourself. Temporal Borealis lets you let a team member go twice. That's kind of neat. Huh. So Aerial Strike might go well with the power stacking we're doing because, well, you gradually do more and more damage on the 3 hits you're doing. I don't know, there's a lot of, on crits, huh? I don't know, there's a good, they're all good in their own way. Sure. A lance! Runs element of the first hit into wild damage and gets more psychic damage. Ooh. It's not terrible. It is good, but I don't know if it's better than what we got now, is the thing. Yeah, it kind of is. It's worthy. Worthy. Speaking of worthy, I was having a whole like what-if conversation with myself earlier about like how the MCU would have been different if they would have brought in Captain Marvel earlier in the storyline, so she didn't feel like she came out of nowhere so much. You know what I mean? If you think about it, like Nick Fury, like as far as he knew, you know, an Asgardian god had come by, stolen the Tesseract. So this is the first Avengers movie. You know, an Asgardian had showed up, stolen the Tesseract, you know, mind-controlled some of his best agents, and then was generally running around being a butt. Like, I don't know, it seems like the kind of situation where, you know, and they had to, and like their, you know, they almost had their entire facility, like, collapse on itself. I think they did, actually. So, like, at that point, it's kind of like, well, what are you waiting for? You know, you have the most powerful being in the universe on speed dial. You know, why not call her? Oh, you know, it wasn't serious enough. Like, I'm sorry. Nick Fury knows that Captain Marvel got her powers from the Tesseract. An evil enemy combatant has just taken the Tesseract. That seems alarming to me. You know, like, oh, hey, the most powerful person I know who got her powers from this particular artifact, you know, might want to know we just lost the artifact. I don't know, just spitballing. I don't know. Seems weird they didn't call her in, is all I'm saying. But it's funny, because if you think about it, if you did call in Captain Marvel, it probably would have changed things, you know, at least to some degree, because, like, with how powerful Captain Marvel is, you almost don't need the rest of the Avengers. She can show up, you know, beat up Loki. You know, they wouldn't even need the Hulk, because she's basically as powerful as the Hulk is, and doesn't go off on, you know, rage tantrums. So, you know, Thor is going to show up anyway because he turns up on, you know, looking for Loki. So Thor's coming anyway. You've already got Natasha and Clint because they're already there working for S.H.I.E.L.D., although Clint's been brainwashed. But, like, I don't know, Loki turns up, like Speed Gun and the Red Witch. Yeah, well, that's Hydra, you know, and I guess they only had the time to work on the two of them, I suppose, to make the, you know, so, you know, it sounded like they've been doing quite a bit of, human experimentation, and like, Wanda and Pietro were the only two that survived, basically. So it's not that they didn't try, it just didn't work. But like, then you've got, you know, Carol Danvers, you know, Captain Marvel. You've got Widow and Thor, and like, no matter what Thor does at this point in time, I don't know. I can't see Thor overpowering Captain Marvel. So he's not. So he'll, you know, like the fight between him and Iron Man in the first movie, where he shows up to try and take Loki away. You know, Carol would just kind of laugh at him and beat him up. You know, so then they, you know, I mean, hopefully Steve would still be able to talk them down. But even if he didn't, she just knocked Thor out and drag his butt home until he woke up, and then they'd probably talk it out then. You know, because I don't know, like we see during Endgame that Thor can kill Thanos with his axe, so like he's powerful enough then, but before Stormbreaker, I can't see him beating Captain Marvel. She's more nimble in the air than he is. She can generate energy blasts. You know, she's nigh indestructible. I just don't see him losing. I just don't see her losing to anybody. You know, like, call it power scaling or power creep if you like. But I just don't see her losing to anybody. It's time for us to switch to somebody. We're getting way too corrupted here. The corrupt. Oh no, actually no. We're about to lose a bunch anyway. We're about to go get purified, so it's fine. Onwards. No, wait. We just didn't we? How do we get so much corruption in so short a time? Huh. Well, whatever. But yeah, so they wouldn't even need Hulk. They could just leave Banner where he is because, well, they don't need him. We could probably just, you know, deal with the whole Loki Tesseract, you know, situation, you know, just, you know, right up front. What's up, Myrna? I gotta say, I rarely went this way when traveling to Vigil. Most of the time I took a different route, skipping the quarters entirely. There's another route? Oh yeah, more peaceful than this one, though almost is run down by now. But I couldn't seem to find this ghastly void anymore. It's time we got rid of that for good. Corruption? No, I want to cleanse corruption, please. We're getting a little dicey here. So, like, most likely, and see, one of the side benefits to Iron Man and the Hulk not getting directly involved is, you know, Tony's at home at his tower. So if Eric Selvig and the rest of the brainwashed scientists go to try and set up on Stark's roof, he's at home instead of, you know, away at you know, in Avengers Land. So he'd just be like, oh hey guys, what's up? No, you know. So that kind of stops the plan. Thor, because he's not fighting Hulk, won't get tricked into getting into the cell and getting launched out of the helicarrier. So again, no. Clint would probably still try to attack the helicarrier under the instructions of the Mind Stone. But again, like, yeah, he might blow up one of the engines successfully before they realize he's there. But then Captain Marvel flies out and pimp slaps his plane out of the sky. Psh, stop that. Psh, stop that. You know, so, again, not really a problem. Oh, anger kitties. Do I still have any mementos left? I hope so. I do. Demon kitty. Look at these things. They're terrifying. I want one. Good night, Renee. Nice kitty, nice kitty. Oh, they cause terror too. There you go. I'll just ask them about that. Back on the kitty cat. Memento. Memento kitty thing. They're called Mephisto? Oh, so they're just literal devil cats. Gotcha. But yeah, basically the whole first Avengers movie, like, I don't think the Chitauri ever even make it to Earth because the portal wouldn't get opened. And then maybe they bring on Stark as like a consultant for the Avengers afterwards. They can just leave Banner where he is because there's no need for him. Granted, Captain Marvel would just leave again afterwards is the problem. And she probably wouldn't come back for a while either is the other issue. But then, like, without Banner, and with Thor probably bringing the Mind Stone home with him. Well, no, I guess the scepter got sent to Hydra, didn't it? Somewhere along the way. So they still have to go clean up Hydra once that comes out, because Captain America will still, you know, lead them to that. So we still get Wanda and Pietro. But no Captain Marvel when they go fight Hydra, no Hulk. Which means they actually might lose Clint, because I remember I think Barton takes a hit, I think, or someone almost dies in that fight, and Hulk, like, covers them. So no Hulk means they might actually lose somebody. Right, yeah, Barton almost gets, yeah, he gets shot. He's like, he doesn't die, but he gets hurt, and they have to, like, you know, figure it out. So they may or may not lose Clint in that fight, because without Hulk, that makes their life harder. They can probably still manage it though. Just, you know, they might need to be careful, more careful. But the interesting part there is then I think that means that I don't think they have Ultron to deal with, because, like, they don't have any reason to, you know, like, I don't know. Like, without Bruce, I'm not sure Tony can make Ultron. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you start factoring in, like, all the licenses and rights that they should have had from the very start, you know, as viable options, and throw in that, I mean, that brings a lot of things onto the table. You know, heck, in the first Avengers movie, you could have had X-Men, you could have had, you know, mention of the Fantastic Four. Like, what if, like, oh, hey, the Avengers are struggling to hold off the Chitauri, and all of a sudden, you know, the Human Torch and, like, the Things show up, like, hey, what's up? We were in the neighborhood. You guys need a hand? Let's do this. It's clobbering time. You know, because, like, hey, we live here too. You know, and, like, in the timeline we're given, you know, Spider-Man doesn't have his powers during the first Avengers thing. I don't think, so he can't show up for this one. But, like, you know, you could have Daredevil and Punisher doing street-level stuff, helping out the people, you know, who live there. The X-Men, like I said, like, you know, at least the original team would probably have been gathered to go, you know, help with stuff. So, you know, it might take them a little bit to get into town, because the Xavier School is a little, you know, out in the suburbs. But, like, probably close enough by to come by and help, sure. You know, have Cyclops start shooting down, you know, flying aliens. Have, you know, Wolverine do what Wolverine do. Actually, honestly, that's kind of a terrifying combination if you think about it, because there's that scene where Thor, like, jumps onto, like, the spire of the Empire State Building and uses it as like a lightning rod to juice himself up before he shoots lightning up at the portal, right? Imagine him having Storm around to help with that instead of having to do it himself. Like, picture for a moment the sheer devastation of Storm plus the God of Thunder. I'm sorry, Alien Army. Go home. You're dead. You're all dead. Like, I almost feel bad for you. And, well, yeah, it depends on which version of the torch you're going with, but yeah. But yeah, Storm and Thor just blasting things as they try to come out of the portal. Stressing try. Wolverine, Cyclops, Iron Man, and then the rest, you know, running cleanup on the ground for whatever things may just squeak through. You know, burnt half to death by lightning. Like, that's cool. Y'all are so screwed. What? Well, I mean, the Silver Surfer is incredibly powerful, but the Silver Surfer, depending on what's going on, like, if the Silver Surfer has showed up for this, you have bigger problems than like the Chitauri. You have bigger problems than Thanos. That means Galactus is coming, and then you have a whole other issue that's much worse. So, like, yes, but also, Basically, April, we've been hypothesizing what like the MCU would have been like first if Captain Marvel had showed up from the get-go, and now, like, if Marvel had actually had all their rights to all their characters from the start. So, like, the first Avengers, if, like, the Fantastic Four, because, like, you know, like, how many heroes live in and around New York City according to Marvel? You got the Fantastic Four in the Baxter Building. You got the Avengers Tower. You got Spider-Man, although he wasn't Spider-Man yet during this point, so okay, fine. There isn't yet a Spider-Man. You've got like the Xavier School, like up in upstate New York, like not that far away. You know, like, there's a lot of firepower hanging around here, I'm just saying. You know, depending on where in the timeline you are, you know, you could have Daredevil and Punisher and, like, the other Defenders. So, you know, God help us, we might get an Iron Fist who doesn't suck to go show people that Iron Fist is actually cool. I'm still mad about that. Just... Like, hey, you want to play a martial arts hero? Yes. Do you want to train for the role? No. Can we go back to the first question? What do you mean? What do you mean no? Worthiness. Damage +1. Really? Huh. Yeah, what if stuff is fun. I don't mind a bit of what if here and there. I don't spend a lot of time on it because obviously, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, whatever they're gonna do, they're gonna do. But it's a fun exercise sometimes. Like I said, like, personally, I think the most significant part of that what we just said was how, like, if you had you know, Storm, even just Storm show up, it would have made the battle a lot easier because, well, who is that? If even just Storm turned up, she and Thor could do some crazy stuff together. Gwyn. Greetings, being of the void. I am Gwyn, an explorer from Pilgrim's Rest. I'm not a being of the void, I'm an Aethermancer, actually. Syrinx is my name. Yeah, we're going a little late, Wolverine, because I started late. I slept in. I had an unplanned, unscheduled nap. How you doing? Oh. Well, I suppose you're not the scientific discovery I was looking for, then. Well, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Well, I've always wanted to see an Aethermancer up close. Fascinating. And all those monsters, they seem so tame around you. Well, that should sate my scientific curiosity for the time being. Point me towards the nearest exit, my friend. Yay. New bond at home. Books. Books. More time to try and catch the dozies. Doze. Oh, hi, guys. Have I captured one of these stewing pot guys yet? I don't know if I have. No, I don't think so. Another great support creature, so I'd like to capture one. But yeah, we were just discussing hypotheticals for how the MCU would differ if they brought in some of their characters, like some of the characters they didn't have the rights for at the time earlier. You know, like if they had all their rights intact. You know, X-Men, Fantastic Four, people that could have showed up for like the first big battle in New York or been part of the earlier, you know, the MCU earlier on. Just for fun, basically. All right, Memento, Stewpot guy. Domovoy! Weakness. Wild ritual. Apply power to self. Well, we could do that. Terror! No missed. Ow. That actually hurt. Nice damage. Okay. Level 3 worthiness for Wolpertinger. Plus 1 damage. Nice. Worthy. Level 5 for the Warden. Flash Guard. Petal Burst. Stolen Gemstone. Steals enemy ether, applies target to self. Sure, yeah, that works for me. Level 6 for Mandragora. 15 healing, receives or applies to allies. Sidekick, Ascension. 300 healing, applies 2 power to each ally. That's kind of sick, actually, though. 100 healing is kind of a lot, but... Long lived. Whenever regen stacks are applied to an ally, applies an additional stack. The healing of regen stack is... Okay, so you heal less, but you have more. I mean, I don't like that, actually. I get plenty of regen stacks as it is, so... Sidekick is nice, but I mean, it does get us a free way of doing damage, I guess, but it's only a 4 damage hit. But then again, we have power stacking, so... But I kind of like Ascension, too. I don't know. Ascend! Oh, more. Oh, those are crazy book guys. Oh, coming up on 1 o'clock, everyone make sure the bot knows you're here so Empress can snack attack you. Oh no, I'm out of blank mementos. Ah. So we cannot get the crazy book monster. I'm not that upset with that one, if only because the book monster seems hard to use. It seems really complicated. I don't really want to fight you guys if I can help it. Soul Gate. Skill rolls. Big Bird. Big Bird, what are you doing here? I was on my way to Sesame Street. Oh, I bet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Right. Monster Matt, the Silver Surfer. More like the Silvers stand awkwardly on this thing because I'm afraid of falling off. Cherry Inferno Kitty! It seems like the Mephisto cats definitely seem like they're gonna go well with a burn build or a terror build, so I can see them pairing well with the bats and Charoof, or other burn-centric enemies, or creatures. Okay, that standing up on its hind legs thing was kind of cool looking. It looked like a xenomorph from hell when it did that. And that's saying something, because xenomorphs are already kind of terrifying. Speaking of which, here's the question. I don't think we did it last year, and I don't recall if we did it the year before. Are we going to go back to our yearly tradition of doing Alien Isolation this year? Or are you guys tired of that one? I think I've done it most years since the channel has started, but I think I've missed one or two here or there to space it out a little bit. Maybe April. I think that might have been the one before. Remember, I took at least 1 year off because I was worried about people getting tired of it. You wouldn't mind? You know, sure, just here. You weren't there for that one? Well, hey! Am I to understand that means you want to see it then? It's not even hard to convince me, let's be honest. Level 6 for the bunny. Joint protection. Or ally trigger psychic. Shield both attackers for 2. Ray 3 wind ether consumed. Apply psychic. Well, you have psychic, everyone else does more damage. Huh. Nice. Well. Cool. There's also that squad-based one. It's still Alien, but it's not first person. It's not a horror game, but it also does. It's in the same universe, and you like control a squad that has to like march around and kill aliens. And I think we played a bit of that one. I don't know if we finished it or not. That one was tough though, because you need to be very careful you don't get your squad too broken down, because it's kind of like Darkest Dungeon to a sense where your injuries and stuff carry over to the next mission, so you gotta be careful with that. It's cool though. It was based more on like the second Alien movie rather than the first. When interrupt applies psychic to self. Generates ether when psychicking. Ooh, that's nice. Look at that one. The rare blade. Kind of enjoying my current setup, honestly. Thanksgiving event. I guess it depends on what which Thanksgiving we're talking about. I mean, we have Canadian and American, I suppose, but boss fight time. I mean, if I knew any games that were turkey-centric, I might do that, but I don't think there's such a thing exists. Just you? Well, Lily. This is where Commander Torment stood his ground against the army of Gotland many centuries ago. Some say the tortured souls of the warriors who died here still haunt these halls. We both know that's nonsense. It's the cult of Ether that haunts these halls. So that's that creepy merchant that's always looking around you. Creepy merchant. That's true, I did not. Oh, this guy. Captain Squiddles. Fire! Yeah, I mean, we got Resident Evil games too, yeah. We had actually been talking about Resident Evil 4 the other day. I made some joke about it, but with the Chicago typewriter and all that. I wouldn't mind playing that as well. It could be kind of fun to do a like a typewriter run, or you know, some kind of a playthrough of the game that only uses certain weapons, maybe. Honestly, I'd say, you know, we could do a run that only uses like the pistol, but frankly, I've done that, and it's not that hard. Not on the channel though, in fairness, and it has been quite a while. Lava Surge! He gets 2 power from that, too? Lame. Sounds like what we need to do is put up a poll to see what people want to... No, Earth. Huh. Well, to see what people want out of this, spooky season, I guess, won't we? Water. So that's what we gotta do, Luigi's, you know, none of our traditions is to play Luigi's Mansion at some point. Now, my Mandragora! How dare you turbo nuke my roots! No! Another thing I might do. I have been sitting on a game for Halloween for like 7 years. I bought it on sale ages ago, and then it just never seemed to win any of the polls, so we never ended up playing it. And that's the first Dying Light game. Which I've actually heard really good things about, but it never got played. It's just sitting there like, help me! Please, help me! Play it, no poll? Yeah, I probably should, honestly. What's the trick? I mean, generally speaking, I basically just, you know, when I do a poll, like, yeah, I'll take into account what the results are, but I still do what I want to do in the end, you know, because it's me. So. Round 6. Tides of the Void. Fire. Joke's on you, ain't got no fire. I'd love to take your stamp right now, but I can't. I have nothing to stamp you with, so die. I am me, it's true. I've been me my whole life. I don't know who me is half the time, but I'm me. That's me. Yes, indeed. Good job, gentlemen. Poise purging. Break poise whenever you purge or steal. That's quite nice, actually. Shock. Taunt. Purge. Purge. The Blight. I can't use it, though. Darn you. Darn you all to heck. Third area. We make it here occasionally, but we don't tend to get much further. Why is only the chicken coming up? Look, use the chicken, Matthew. Use the chicken. Like, I don't want to use the chicken. Chicken! Chicken attack! Chicken attack! Controlled burn. Ether purge are stolen by allies. Apply burn. That's incredibly good with this team. My god. We're burning stuff all the time. Rising Fire is quite good too. This one's nice because we get a lot of purging and stealing done as it is. Gemstone Crash. Chemical charge, water, fire damage, purges if they have burn. Otherwise applies burn. Nice. Maybe 4 burn, generate ether. Maybe 3 ether consumed by allies, apply burn. On attack, consume the 1 ether. Okay, so burn that makes ether, ether that makes burn. Which one do I want? I want both of them, frankly. They feed off each other beautifully. Battle chicken. That's the spicy chicken. Of course! Around here, they're better known as the Cult of the Void nowadays. That sounds concerning. A little bit, yes. Can I buy anything? Don't worry about that. Monster Souls, Hexing Harp. The souls are great, but it's the mementos I need, the blank mementos. I have enough souls. I am mementoless. Huh. Knight, Envoy, Loot. Ooh. The Garden District. It's so pretty. It's so prettyful. Shambles? No. Yeah, silly goober. What is that? Uh-oh. Bird Mage and Naga. These guys always kill me. They're tough. I really would not mind getting my hands on some of these guys. One of these days I'm gonna save a memento and get this far in and, you know, get one of these Naga guys because they look cool. The Jin and the Naga both are pretty strong too. Looks like the Naga work off of using Force, which gets them guaranteed crits, which is kind of wild. Alright, Mac, no worries, dude. Happy lurking. Of course, the one main difference between what we have now and what we had a minute ago is we're no longer sitting quite so nicely because we don't have as much healing as we did before, which sucks. I'm realizing as well that purge builds and burn builds don't actually go that well together because by purging their mana, they don't attack, and they only take burn damage when they attack using ether. If they only use basic attacks that cost them nothing, they don't burn, which is strange. That's different from the previous game where burn kicked in no matter what. So now, like, if you're fighting someone with a huge burn build, if you just use basic attacks and other free attacks, then you don't get burned. Ow. You do level up faster up here, that's for sure. It's crazy. Oh, you can start taking max health instead of skills. Neat. Ah, because we're maxed out, that's why. Okay. That explains a few things. That said, I don't think we're gonna last much longer in here anyway. We're epic. Huh. That's pretty cool. Shame we don't have anything to, you know, put it on that's not gonna cost us. I should have gone and got my other monster before I picked it up like a fool. What the heck is that? Snake? Bear? No, it's a no, it's like Amit, isn't it? The bear crocodile. Yeah, it's like Amit the Beast from Egyptian mythology. It's a crocodile-headed, like, it's a mix of animals. And then there's a Medusa, but it's backwards. The heck is that? Yeah, it's Medusa, but instead of like the lady having snakes for hair, the snake has snakes for hair and has Medusa for a tail, kinda. Sphinx. Yeah, Amit, yeah, see? Little crocodile beast. It's a crocodile, lion, hippo, kinda. Glutton. Regeneration heals this monster for 10% of its max health, rounded up, but does not trigger at the start of turn. On attacking this monster or its minions, triggers regen on itself and deals earth fire hit to target enemy equal to the healed amount. Huh. So it's another regen monster, but it changes how regen works on it. That's kind of cool. 10% of your health is kind of interesting. It starts off worse, but gets better with time. Applies redirect, applies regeneration. It's max health. Summon Fire Lance. So it's a tank that regen heals itself and stacks health. Interesting. Okay. Neat. And then the Medusa, Lamentation of Woes. Retaliate. Cleanses 1 debuff from self when it gets hit, or she gets hit. Every 4 debuffs cleanse from self triggers an attack that deals 4 damage earth water hit to all enemies and applies affliction to each enemy. What's affliction? Applies X number of debuff stacks randomly chosen among the debuffs that can be applied once in your party. Oh, okay, so it just hits them with 4 debuffs. She's a poisonous, afflicting terror creature. Huh. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that lets her slot in with anybody who's using debuffs, I guess, because, you know, she can apply any debuffs. It doesn't matter which ones they are. She'll apply 4 of them. Huh. So if you're building a terror party, she'll do terror. If you're building a poison party, she'll do poison. Interesting. Heals all allies for 10 damage. Applies 3 poison to herself. That's a little strange. I guess so she can cleanse it, but 3 is a lot. And there's 1 corruption from all allies on first use each combat. Well, that's something. Cleansing Strike. So she can cleanse debuffs from herself 3 at a time. That's quite nice. Fine Volley. Alchemical Burst. Weird, but neat. Heard of a Bunyip? Heard of, yeah. Electric, one of our mods, has or used to have Bunyip in their name. Yeah, that's Emmet. Based on a gluttonous, ever-eating monster from Egyptian mythology. You might actually be maybe one of the gods, but a god or a monster, something like that. That's an interesting interpretation of like Medusa. Yeah. I'm not entirely certain how I feel about the snake hair on the snake. Like, it looks kind of cool, but kind of derpy at the same time, and I haven't quite decided which it is. Let's review the road. 1 area cleared. 2 areas cleared. Died in the 3rd area. It's about right. This is about as far as we normally get. We have a new NPC and we crafted some new mementos, so that's cool. Not bad for one run. Hey, big guy. Ah, Pilgrim's Rest. Truly a peaceful place, wouldn't you say? It truly is. The 3 times I've been here, I've really grown quite fond of it. Something idyllic, not many places have. Well spoken. I most certainly agree. It's nice to simply relax here after a hard day's work and to talk to other monsterkin. Even nicer if not threatened by void. Oh, that reminds me. I might be able to improve your trekking skills, helping you find rare monsters and cover new paths. In return, could I ask you that for some aether crystals you've already found? I'll potentially need them. What for? Yeah, so this is a genre called a roguelite, April. I'm not sure if you've encountered those before. Where, yeah, basically you can, you know, try as many times as you want, but every time you die, you start over. But then The difference between a rogue and a roguelite is in a classic rogue, you just start over. Like old arcade games, like each run is the same, like nothing changes. It all comes down to you being, getting good. Whereas a roguelite, often there'll be like a hub, or a town in this case, where you can buy upgrades and like little things that will make your like next run like a little easier, or make you a little stronger. So you can gradually kind of build up and get and go further and further and further, because you level up, in air quotes. You can earn your way up. You see, I'm thinking about asking Gustavo to connect me to a blacksmith, a blacksmith that can craft me Aetherium armor with him. So in case he knows someone, I want to be prepared. I can't go there empty-handed now, can I? Alright, sounds good. Really? Ha! Splendid! Shifted monsters. Hey, shifties! You already have its base memento. There is now a chance that they will be shifted. You may craft shifted mementos of it, allowing you to shift the monster at rebirth. They have altered base attributes. The chance for them to be shifted is 5%. For champions and hidden monsters, it's 15. Cool. Hidden monsters. Yeah, there's like one hidden monster on the path, I think. I've only not found like one of them, maybe two. Search command. Let's see areas nearby. You stand close to a hissing area. Once will show an exclamation mark. That's kind of cool. Okay, so this unlocks the hidden stuff that we've been kind of wondering about. That's neat. Well, the shifting is definitely interesting. These are expensive, though, is the problem. I guess I can afford some of these, but let's start with the Pilgrim Path hidden ones, because we've already gotten the rest of them there. And I guess the shifted ones. So we can start keeping an eye out for well, they're not exactly shinies. They're kind of shiny, but kind of not. Shifted monsters was a concept from the first game. Well, not the first game. From their previous game. It's not necessarily the first game, because it's not a sequel, but... Well, I'm actually not really the mayor. Pilgrim's Rest is not really big enough to have a mayor. No one voted for me either, but nobody cares. Technically, we're part of the Duina Vigil, the holy city, even though it hasn't had a ruler in almost 600 years. Doesn't make any sense, but that's law for you. Swifty. Basically, what it boils down to is we're in a neutral zone, no man's land. Alright. Gold start, more HP meal, merchant discount, inventory upgrade. Hello, Gwen. You happen upon any scientific novelties in the void, let me know, yes? Oh, that's it. And then you're still sitting around here wailing. Wail. Myrna! Sirius, finally! Welcome to my restaurant, my true pride and joy. In there, I've served tens of thousands of hungry customers. Tens of thousands. It feels good to finally be back, run the place again. Pilgrim's Rest seems a bit more lively now, too. Finally, I can open for business. At least from time to time. Though I gotta say, I quite enjoy fighting in the field with you folks. Makes for a nice change of pace from my usual battles with empty stomachs. Maybe I'll hire some employees down the line again, teach them a thing or two, and get myself out during business hours. Sounds nice, actually. I think I'll do that. So, do you sell anything, or... Oh, okay. So, I used to be playing a lot similar like this, but it was a monster. It wasn't a monster tamer. It was a game called Silent Hope. It's a roguelike RPG. If you die in a dungeon... Let me ask, where do you actually come from, Lily? Well, else? What? Aquilus. But my soul bonding skills made that much clearer. I was trained there, in fact. The magnificent floating city designed by the mastermind, the forlorn child of Aquilus. From Malhout. I was born, to tell the truth. I like it around here much more. Interesting. Well, there aren't many who leave. What about you? You never really told me why you left. Just say I prefer the company of monsters. A noble goal. You wouldn't prefer to just travel around with our monsters anyway. Indeed. Let me say to start over, when you find warp points, you warp back to those points? Right. Cool. But see, look, we got like one slot open for the Pilgrim Path, for whatever that last thing is. I want my heck kitty. Show me scary kitty. We're missing 3 things from the fortress and a bunch of things in the garden district. Obviously, because we got the Sphinx, but we haven't got Medusa, or Emmet, or the Naga, or the Jinn. So that's like, you know, most of them. I think just 2 are missing there already. Well, from seeing them anyway. First ally and first enemy use an action. Each turn get 2 terror or 2 burn applied to them. Applies +1 damage and 6% evasion for 10 debuff stacks among all monsters in combat. Yeah, Schadenfreude. You choose between a wizard, knight, thief, lance, boxer. You have like 7 different classes to choose from. That's cool. That does seem nice. Fun fact, I'm sure I've said this before, but fun fact for you. Does anyone know what Schadenfreude means? It's a German word, obviously. The fact that it contains Freud in the name should tell you something about it. Because, you know, I'm not sure if it's named after Freud, the psychologist, but it sounds like it sounds like it is. Ow. That's the one, Mac. Yep. To delight in the suffering of others. Alright, well, we might as well... I guess I keep the search one, but I guess we'll save up for the one. What about Goliath up here? What are you doing there? They're spooky. What you got? Soul start. The additional monster soul I don't want. So extra mementos is what I want. Maybe use craft memento. You can also gain 1 soul at the next monster shrine. The monster is guaranteed to appear. You can also use craft memento even if you already have a memento. That's kind of cool. See what I'd... Oh, of course, I see. So we get soul start, and that might unlock soul start 2. No, it's 2 souls. Dang it! I wanted the one that would give us like the blank memento. I need more of those. Is the whole point is that no one can speak anymore? The whole what was cursed? Only 7 heroes can travel through the depths to remove the curse. That's kind of cool. Neat concept. Water. What the. Water consumed. Alrighty. So how are we feeling, everybody? It's coming up on 2 o'clock. Obviously, we're still kind of undershooting our usual run time. Do we want to take one more run and go try out the evil Hellcat, or do we want to wait for next time? Chillin', vibin'? Chillin' and vibin'. To Monster Met, we're subscribing. Watching him do his game so weird, and you know, it's not quite as much as not quite as weird as we feared. I don't know. It rhymes, but it's a little strange. Sudden splash and ignite. Tear and burn, tear and burn. Doesn't matter to you, Empress. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What if I want it to matter? Anyone got any creative names for the demon cat thing? Because Mephisto is cool, but I don't know, it's a little too specific. Da 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 da. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Chippy. I mean, I guess it could be a dog. An undefined heck beast. Saja. Ooh. You gotta put. You kind of got me there. Curses. I finally watched the movie, by the way, so I'm you know, like, I was listening to the music beforehand, and I finally watched the dang movie, so, like, I can't... Fine. Saja cat. Saja thing, something, yeah, just Saja. Could call him, Gima, but... Nah. Because Saja did seem to mean lion, I think. It seemed to, anyway. Apparently it's also a reference to, the Korean, like, Grim Reaper, apparently. Part 2 and a live action. Sick. Can I ride this thing? It's huge! What size is this thing? I wanna ride this. Look, like, I wanna ride my evil kitty. Mush. Mush. Can I have, like, the bats, too? Yes! Morbius! Or Charoof. That's a tough call, actually, because one of these supports the burn strats, and the other one supports the terror strats. Let's try Morbius. It's Morbin time! It's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. Reroll an action. I literally just got here. I have nothing to reroll. I guess Aqua Pounce kind of doesn't really... It does more damage. Well, 9 damage versus 10 damage. Does more hits, so it scales with power better, though, but... I don't know. Just refuse. I don't really have enough stuff to... Prepare yourself, dog! Yeah! Your thing is first ally and enemy use an action, you terror and burn, and then for every 10 debuff stacks on any monster in combat, the Sajo does 1 more damage and gets 6 plus 6% of evasion. Debuff mitigation, what does that do? Oh, I bet you it means that, okay, so whatever debuffs it has count as 1 less, I guess is what that means. That's kind of cool. That's neat. And Vampirism makes terror more effective. And lets him heal himself off it too. Nice. Thundercats, ho! Oh no, I've also been terrified. Oh no. Oh no. Now you're on fire. Now you're on fire. What now? You're on fire. It will be burning. Yeah, that's kind of free. Look at that. Like when it stands up like that, looks like a xenomorph. Ah. My voice corruption. 2? I need 2. I mean 1. You did 6 damage. Worthy. Wild Fear. Terror application +1. Anytime you cause terror, you cause more terror. Well, it hits at the starting game +1 poise damage. Ooh. Do you do wild damage? Maybe 4 burn, ether, perseverance. Whenever you have supply to an ally, 10% chance to apply dodge to them. I like it, but I don't like the 10% part. I don't think we do any wild damage right now is the problem. Well, let's just go with Kindle, because I like free mana, okay? Apply weakness. Weakness. Sure. Oh yeah, the bull guy! That's one of the starting creatures you can pick when you start the game. He must be one of the rare things we've unlocked from Armor Boy. Ooh, ho ho. Let's make sure to get him to get a memento of him, because you don't see those very often. That's exciting. I was wondering how you were supposed to get the other starter creatures, because I didn't know. But now we do. Give me your memento. It does, Avery, yeah. There's definitely a similarity, yeah. It's very Castlevania Demon, you're right. Jotun. Water Wind, tanking, shielding, and age. Just the way we like it. Finally aged. Now strike terror! Burn them. Nightmare! More terror! Blind! Enemies with terror have a 50% chance to miss. Ooh. And if they miss, they get terror for free. Ooh. Never 100 healing of your allies! Yeah, it's not happening. We don't have anywhere near enough healing to pull that off right now. Terror application is nice, though. Deal wild damage hit. Oh, here we go. Wild damage. Wild damage with 5 or more terror. Well, there you go. Time to get scary. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. I don't have any skeletons, but that's okay. Ooh, hello. Dog man? Jack. Whoa, that's some disguise you got there, pal. I don't have a disguise. I'm really an Aethermancer. Ha, good one. You'll call me Sly Dog Jack. You can just call me Jack. I'm Sirius. What are you doing here? I'd scope out the place, look if I could find some safe zones, you know. And I'll offer guided tours of the rooms. Call it something like Horrors of the Void. You want in? I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, the void's kind of shifty, and that's coming from me. That path behind you seems straightforward, though. I'll head that way then, alright? Okay. Sure. Dog. Dog man. Night. Loot. Spring. Loot. I guess. What does the spring have for us today? Domovoy. Durgling. Warden. This guy's got fire and water, which suits other existing team members pretty good so far. He's got fantastic healing abilities. And can burn stuff, which supports our team. I like that. Domovoy. Yeah, very similar-ish. Well, I mean, Hades is also a roguelite, thinking about it, so hey, you know, it works. We now have, like, ah yes, our fearsome party, Demon Cat, Devil Bat Vampire, and Guy with Soup. Not the soup! No! Not the soup! Anything but the soup. Yeah. Why do you get 4 instead of only 2? I don't know. Oh, maybe and random ally, that's why. I see. We want to fix that. Soup! Soup! Soup's on! Soup! I will say that this thing doesn't stack up as fast as I wanted to. Like, 10 debuff stacks isn't that much, I guess, but I don't know, I wish it was maybe like 5. Well, let's count. So we got 4 fire, 5, 7. So we have 11. So we get one boost right now from what we had. Not as much as you would think. If we move in the Sonic Racing game where you stole first place because the front runner having an item that drops rings, which are the coins from Mario Kart, and you go faster getting rings. So he dropped them, you grabbed them and zipped past. Nice. Boiling soup. So some of the rings he didn't get. Went faster than him and kept getting more rings and boosted through. Nice. Do air tricks faster? Air tricks. Bless me. Oh, and it's 2 o'clock, everyone, so make sure the bot knows you're here, please, and thank you. And there shall be snacks in a moment. No worries, Empress. We're a team. You guys remind me often enough. Yeah, me too, here, me too. I'm not gonna make you guys stay up too late. Construct factory? In what? Oh, tears, right, yeah. Burn wave. Hellfire bolt. Ooh. Heals all allies and causes terror to enemies. That's kind of nice, actually. Hellfire bolt does a lot of damage. And does poise damage for every terror stack, which is nice. This is better for burning, but it's also way more expensive. I kind of like the healing aspect, because we're kind of dying at the moment. Pardon me. And burn triggers, apply more burn. I mean, I like that. I don't want to proceed with this. We are kind of banged up, so we'll start with healing, I guess. Although, I could actually generate the water man I need by doing this. It is cool, Blaze. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. You can collect creatures like usual, but because of the roguelike nature of it, it forces you to build a new team every run. So it kind of has that sort of Nuzlocke feel to it, but without as much permadeath, you know what I mean? So that's kind of cool. It really encourages you to try different combinations of monsters, because it's a little bit random, so that's kind of neat. I've really been enjoying myself with it. Nice players. Well, I'm happy to help, dude. Ooh, Vampire Bite. 1 4 damage bite against target enemy. This thing kills them, heals itself for 10. Increase this action's damage by 2 for the rest of the run. Oh, dang. So it gets progressively better, and it's not even that expensive. Hard to pull off early, but if you can make it work, that's going to get scary fast. Yes, the self-healing is quite nice, too, actually. That said, this team is taking an absolute beating in as far as, what was that? It was a prompt a second ago, I missed it. Where did that go? Oh, oh, it's just a void jump. Okay. We're taking an absolute beating as far as corruption is going, though, because we have basically no shielding. And while we do have decent damage, we're not killing things fast enough. But we're only in the first world now. We're already down to half our health in corruption, which is not fantastic, I will say. Hey, Stone. Ooh, Jotun. That's the new guy we got now. Whenever damage is dealt to this monster's shield, deals combined water wind hit to the attacker with equal to that much damage. Ooh, that's quite good, actually, for a tank. Shield's kind of small, unfortunately. Hope we can fix that with time. Doing alright, Stone. Thank you. Our Aether Spring. What we got? Earth or Wind. More gold. Tons of corruption. That. Corruption cleansing is yes, please. Oh yeah, Blaze, nice. And it's always cool getting to play, you know, with family too, you know. So Stone, as you can see, we have ourselves some nightmare creatures. We're building, attempting to work a team based around the mechanic of terror in this particular run. So we have a Mephisto, some kind of demon cat, a Nosferatu, which is like a Zubat if it evolved into something that was terrifying, and Soup Man, who's just there for soup. He's not so much there for the terror. He's just there for healing us and burning stuff. Oh, the terror! It's terror time again. I want to very carefully maneuver this. One damage left, seriously? No, I need you to not do that. My vampire bite is small and not strong. I must do more painful things to encourage the bite. Make sure they put monsters in the head and hit with explosives. Nice. The sleep bomb strat. Alright. We're massively poisoned. This is not great. But I can now vampire bite you and gain my health. Nom 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 nom. Water! Water! Oh, we're in so much poison. Oh god. Soup, no! Soup! Soup! Well, dang. Soul Altar. You release the soul for a boon of some kind. Of healing boon. You can put soul in healing. Apply 3 burn to all enemies. That's quite nice. Shame it doesn't, like, last very long. Actually, have I been to the... Right, let us resummon something new. We get Tank Cow, which kind of works, because we got water and we got wind on our current creatures, so he fits in type-wise. We go Slime with the poisoning. Let's try the cow. You're done. Ooh, Outlast is pretty good. True Grit. Shields over 7, that's nice too. See, I wish that like Outlast was cumulative. Like, you know, for every stat. I mean, well, I know why it's not, but because like three health return is nice. Like, it's definitely not nice, but I do wonder if by taking aging, we unlock other things for aging later, though, because aging can get pretty good. Because shields wear off every turn, so I mean, three free shield is still nice, so. Let's see if having a tank makes our lives any easier, because we're getting smacked around too much for sure. Fire ritual. I will say that the vampire bite is growing on me. You know, it was, what, 1 4 damage hit initially? We're doing 8 now. It's funny how the dragon does a sonic spin dash. Ten damage a bite now. I'm starting to grasp that this I don't know if this is the only monster that can get vampiric bite, and it's a rare skill, but it changes everything. You can just feed this thing enough to get it building, and oh my god, it just runs away with it. It's feeding time, scary Batman. Sorry, it's Morbin time. Because we nicknamed him Morbius. It's Morbin time. Diamond Charm, free action for shielding. That's not bad. Heals our ally for 15. Cleanses 3 debuffs for target ally. And also apply age. Doesn't do anything normally, but shields all allies for 5. Deal damage to enemies equal to the amount of shield of this monster. Not bad. Free action Diamond Charm is nice. It's good amount of shielding. 2. But honestly, the debuff cleansing is real nice. And the healing too, frankly. Water, wind. Water, wind. Water, wind. Fire, water. Yeah, give him fire then. We're generating enough water, wind already from the other two. Boss fight time! Blank memento! Hi, Warden. Aren't we scary looking today? Whoops. You didn't run into him like that, but oh well. Hurt. There's a lot of weakness. There's so much damage. Hey, he killed my cat, my bat. Oh. He does so much. He doesn't usually attack the same thing twice in the same turn like that. But gosh darn, he does pack a punch when he wants to. Since he's got Volcanic Guard on Retaliate, well. Yeah, we don't normally have this much problem with this guy. I guess we just don't have the damage. That's kind of unfortunate. Chair application +1. Sweet. Panic. Remember wild damage hit staggers enemies. I'll use those Dark Exchange. Use wild damage to an enemy. Why is it all wild damage all of a sudden? You don't do wild damage, do you? Apparently somewhere along the way something thinks you ought to. We're kind of in a bad way here is the problem. Let's just grab one, I guess. One more reroll. See, healthy cleanse is like the opposite of what you want on the side of those. The problem. Ooh, into self. Well, that one's kind of unfortunate. It is nice though. I guess Saja does mitigate. Debuffs on itself on themselves, although our corruption is getting really bad. So. Not gonna lie, I must be getting tired. I did not read that as energy charm. I read that as energy gasm. I was like, huh? Yeah, Matt, that's me. That's a me. It's a me, Mario. It's a me, Mario. Dragon or cat? Oh, dragon burns things too, right? Or can? No. Does giant wild ether though? Yeah. Sure, welcome to the club. Synchronous Majesty. When each 5 ether of the same element, purges ether of the same element and applies power to self. Nice. 2 sword actions, apply power to self. Most regenerates or consumes ether, shield self equal to the generate or consumed ether. Firebolt. Consumes all fire ether, plus 4 damage and plus 1 poison damage for each. Well, we do generate a lot of fire. We have 3 fire monsters. That's good. But we've already learned Healing Brew is really good, so take that one. Phew. Boots. Void crystal. A void. There's that wild damage we've been looking for. Well, dang, I should have kept something that actually worked off of it. It is like 3 o'clock though, I'm getting pretty tired. I think we can just save the run here and come back to it, right? This forfeit run is here, then we can just save and quit here and come back. I think. Yeah. Awesome. So we figured out finally how to get our hands on our other starting creatures, so that's cool. I don't know if it's just a random chance to bump into one in the Forbidden Ruins, or if it's just random, you know, like, I guess now we've unlocked the hidden stuff, we'll probably just bump into them at random, I guess. So that's kind of cool. Only in certain zones, but we'll unlock the other ones later. So thank you all for being here for tonight. Hopefully you had some fun. Sorry again for such a late start. I'm working on getting my sleep schedule back in order, so hopefully it won't be too much of a problem too much longer. Fingers crossed it won't be a problem tonight, but we'll see. So, it's supposed to be Persona tonight, and then of course we have more Hades 2 on Thursday, which I'm excited for, and of course more Run and Bun if y'all are up for it on Friday. You want to raid? Let's have a look. See. Look around. See who can be found. Huh. Let's go raid the Game Grumps. As if I don't even notice. It'd be funny though. Yeah. Well, I mean, Zombie's playing Subnautica, so you know we gotta go over there and say and cheer him on. He's not a big underwater fan, I know, so let's go say hi to Zombie. Plus, I love Subnautica, you guys know this. Okay. We're gonna go say hello to Zombies Going On. You guys know him. I'm sure most of you do at this point. He's chill. He does swear. But other than that, pretty nice guy. So don't hold it too much against him. Drop on by, say hello, leave a like, be civil, all that good stuff. I know I can trust you guys. Zombies go numb. Num bum bum bum. Here is link. As always, the hashtag is Monstrous Raid. Drop on by, leave a like, be positive, all that good stuff. And I'll see you lovely monsters back soon. So take care, stay well, stay safe, stay monstrous. You're most welcome, Empress and Pixel. You said so as well. And everyone, take care. Bye-bye. See you soon.